I live. Hello. Hello. Excuse. The excuse to wait. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Did I finish posting everywhere? Oh, peace. Hello, hello. Hello. Oh, hi. Don't scare me a bit. Yes. Yeah, I'm a little bit late. I'm a little late. Hehe. Did I finish posting everywhere? I think the only way. Well, I have a note for all this. Why don't I just use it? I did that. I did that. I did that. Actually, no, there's still rice. I did that. I did that. Done, done, done. And then done. Blah, 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 blah. Eh. No, I didn't do that. But I did do this. I did do this. Check, check, check. Okay. How are you all? I hope you enjoyed listening to some Desert Sand Feels Warm at Night, who is an kind of an ambient artist that I've been listening to a lot lately in order to like get stuff done. Uh, I know there's like people who watch like videos for like quote unquote enrichment. Um like aquarium videos, just ambience walking videos, or just any videos in general. But like for me, um, it gets super distracting. I find it super distracting, especially if it's like a new video for me, because I will like my brain would want to like completely like focus and take in everything that I can about this video. I will not accept looking at it in the background. But or it will take me like an hour or more to like actually focus up. So, I've just been listening to a lot of like ambient music, like lo-fi and shit. I've gotten tired of my usual space lo-fi playlist, so we got this. We got Desert Sand, Feels Warm at Night. If you want to check them out. If you've been liking the music that's been playing for the past half hour, highly recommend. I highly recommend them for sure. But yeah, so today, today we are going to be. I'm just gonna be. It's a co-working day. I'm gonna be working on my Lancer campaign. I still gotta write out all the missions for all the encounters for the first mission. And I also wanted to show you guys all the work that previously done for this project, like all the art and whatnot. Ooh, actually, good shout. I should probably compile all that into my Obsidian as well. So yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, welcome in. By the way, thank you for tuning in to. Oh God, I didn't clear out my chat since last time. Thank you to Die. Thank you to Negative. I saw you earlier. Thank you to Bosnia for for tuning in, and Dragon Eye as well. Where did my music go? Oh, it's just super quiet. Okay. I'm okay. Dragon says I'm okay. Just here and trying to work on a few things. Hey, that's what this is for, right? That's what this is for. So actually, let me. So I already did that. So I can swing on doing a stream. Compile. Art and assets made for campaign. And obsidian. So that I can actually show you guys. And then continue. Work on first few encounters. Alright, that's the goal for today. Okay, you got the funny number? Did you get the funny number? You did indeed get the funny number. Now you should just never tune in ever again. So you always have 69. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Mhm. Okay. I will leave that. Is there anything else I need to do? I will leave it alone for now. I had to also like, cause so yesterday I ended up not streaming because I took too long. Uh, I took too long to relearn and redo a bunch of StreamerBot stuff because StreamerBot had a big update that changed a lot of its UI, and they got Kick integration. So I had to redo a lot of my Kick stuff. I might. I still have to test it because I think some stuff isn't like it's not stable quite yet. But where is real quick? Because that didn't seem to work. That's okay. Alright, let's make a section for asset. Let's make a folder for assets, and let me also get this. Where is it? Now if I did that here. Oh damn it! It still shares. Oh, actually no, that's fine. Doesn't matter. All right. What the hell, dude? Come on. Am I still alive, or is it just bugging out on me? Well, LBS is not responding. Yay. Of course, as soon as I'm ready to start streaming. Okay, maybe, because it's not responding right now. And if I stop the dialogue, it's just not gonna respond. So, or if I close the dialogue for it notifying me that it crashed, I'm worried it will just close my stream in general. So let me See if I can control it from here. I've been looking through Cobblemon mods for a bit, not sure which ones are good. I'd have to look at the mod pack that we use, but I know we have. I think we turned off looter for now, cobble loot, because that didn't work. There was a mod about rideable Cobblemons. That one we didn't have. All right, so can I control it from here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Well, shit. I cannot do anything. I think I will have to just forcibly close it. Well, well, I will be right back, I suppose, because, uh, yeah, hold on. There we go. I'll be right back. Hello, are we back? Seems like it. Hello? Yes? Okay. Alright, thanks for your patience, y'all. Alright. Um, I wonder if this'll... Yeah, I'm just fixing something in OBS real quick. Okay. That's not exactly what I want, but... Just gonna fix this in real quick. Mhm. New WebSocket server should be under servers clients, WebSocket server. Oh, I can't open it. Okay, I'll just have to do that later. All right, little reminder for myself. Write that down. Okay. So first up, I think I need a general idea of what this tutorial mission is gonna look like. I think I want it to be like a training simulation, so... Oh wait, wasn't I gonna do something else? Alright, I'll just leave a note for myself. General environment. Right, because I was going to make a new folder that had art and assets. Hmm. So a lot of the art I did for this was map art, which uh, I don't really like doing backgrounds. So this was a big first for me. And I did them like I spent most of 2023 and 2024 working on these. Oh yeah, the vintage story. That's right. I've heard about it, but like I barely know anything about it other than it being like Minecraft related. So Negative says it originally started as a mod for Minecraft, but it was turned into its own game by crafting and survival. Its crafting and survival is based on real life. It's hard, but the point of it is a true survival game. Oh, I see. Okay. So they were a Minecraft mod, but they kind of took it in their own direction. Got it. Interesting. I'm surprised like I don't hear about it much outside of that. Oh, did my music is my music not capturing? Looks like it. Yeah, hang on. Okay, that should go. Then this one should be. There we go. Okay. So one of the okay, this in terms of like how to import this map, I'm not sure how to do it because it's like multiple different parts, which was my first time making that kind of map. I guess I'll just put the whole thing in. The actual folder. So this is the alright, maps and map assets, and I want to open the properties. I keep forgetting the command for it. CCS wide page. CSS. I mean. And then how do I do a gallery again? 1 second while I pull up something else. Okay, so blank container, no margin gallery. Do I need to put this name in here? Nah, it works just fine without it. Alright, thank you. So first one I want to get is Junkyard Desert. Oh well, let's get the EOS world map first. Or like the draft world map. So this is what the planet roughly looks like. Very much just like a fractured, like biomechanical thing that happens to that kind of was supposed to piece this into was supposed to hold this whole planet together, but is now breaking it apart. That's the world map. And these are all, there are like 4 different regions. That with the technically the middle, the atmosphere in between regions technically counting, and then the eye in the middle is its own central region. Well, I was probably saying that during the ads. For those that didn't hear it while or were stuck in ads. So this is the world map of my campaign. It's it's a large biomechanical megastructure that was encased within that was built inside the planet around the planet's core and was supposed to hold it all together, but now that it's rebelling, it's broken the planet apart into 4 chunks, which are going to be the 4 regions that the character will be able to explore and jump through in order to progress through the game. So this is the first. So the first one is the Junkyard Desert. So I'll put my blank container here. And each region is kind of separated into 3 areas each, which are they're like kind of stages. They're essentially like stages they're like stages in Risk of Rain, right? So you kind of just get teleported, or you like, or in this case, the player will use will eventually repair the crash dropship in the first region, and then jump around between the different regions in order to progress. Oops. Then we have, oh wait, I did it wrong. This was supposed to have 3. Then we have number 2. And then we have number 3. Or at least the one in the foundry. So at first, like, I was going to try like a floating landmass. I had the floating landmass idea, but the thing is I put way too many nodes on this. So you can see all these hexagons. Those are all supposed to be like separate encounters that the player is supposed to go through. So obviously there's way too many on this map, especially if there's going to be 3 areas within each region. So it's going to be time consuming if I put too many of these. So I will have to make a note and go back to this map and just erase those, or drastically reduce the amount. I think I had the same problem here, but like issue is that because of the color choices I made, it's actually really hard to like parse out. It's kind of hard to parse out the nodes even with the paths that I drew. You can kind of see it. Maybe I should just make the paths a little more obvious. But like, there's actually a lot of nodes here. This is a big map, so I can do without. I could do to cut a bunch of those out. So I finally, and then we have the boss, the the final map of this region, which is the major obelisk that controls this region. So our hero here would have to go up to the obelisk and try to deactivate it or take control of wrestle control of it from the super AI that's from the corrupted super AI that's currently taking control of it. So the main mechanic is that obviously there's rings here, so it makes it really hard for our player to cross unless they can fly. But there are like hard light bridges that are controlled by these golems essentially. So these golems actually rotate around the map with every at set intervals, like clocks, like a clock hand. Because as you can see, this region is heavily um based on the I don't remember the surrealist artist that inspired this. I don't remember it. But it is heavily inspired by that, so I wanted to design this whole area after a clock, after like an analog clock. So each of the bridges will tick at set intervals around until the golems are defeated, and then defeating the golem will freeze the bridge and allow the player to cross to the next ring, after which the bridge will collapse. And then they'll have to go to the next clock hand. So I also have an iteration of it that is just a map, and then the one with no obelisk. Because the obelisk is, as you can see here, the obelisk is actually on top of the effects that I set up in Foundry, because this is the Foundry. This is the Foundry view of it, when this is what the map actually looks like. So this is the map, and without the obelisk. There technically was a separate map that I just didn't include. I'm not including because I probably won't use it. I'm not sure if I'm still going to use it, but it is the tutorial map, which, like, I'm not very like happy with how it turned out, to be honest, which is why I'm like debating on whether to use it. Because it was my very first. And as you can see, it's kind of like sketchy. I had an idea of this is like the first iteration of nodes before I eventually decided on the more simpler hexagonal ones, Because the map is the map graph layout that I'm going to use is hexagonal. So I wanted to change it so I wasn't using the round ones anymore. Tutorial World 0. And I was already, and for like the new tutorial mission, I was already thinking maybe I should do more, like actually do a tutorial simulation and make it more like a simulation rather than like a live combat, like a live combat scenario. Because I think what I did, MC Escher, no, he's the one that did the stairs, isn't he? Um, I'm thinking of the one with the melted clock. No melted clocks. Persistence of Memory by Salvador Dali. That's the one. That was this one. Oh, that did it twice. That's weird. The clocks are different. Yeah, Salvador Dali. That's the one. That's the major inspiration for the Junkyard Desert. Um, because my thought for a lot of these like regions are that they're in some semblance of disarray. They're supposed to be like these pillars, these obelisks were originally supposed to be a kind of life support in order to they essentially bring something to this world in order to make it habitable. And with the with them being corrupted by the super AI, but by um the NHP, that they've kind of it's their time manipulation powers kind of put it all in the fritz. So in this case, like um in this case kind of time went by. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not entirely sure what happened here, but all I know is that it did progress until it uh progressed into ruin essentially, and turning it into a desolate wasteland like this. So next one we have is the Madmires. And this one is overgrown with fungus. Because I love fungus. Mushrooms are just cool. And then so this is the next one. I also really wanted to draw giant bugs. because I thought they were cool, and I thought the idea of the some of these survivors and cultists that followed the NHP taking shelter within these was a really cool idea. Because I think I also got this because there is a giant bug in what's it called? There's a giant bug in Sable that you can find. It's kind of minor spoilers. It's just something you kind of come across. And honestly, I don't remember anything else aside from it. But like among the giant carcasses you can find in this on this in Sable, if I can find the screenshot again because it escaped me. It's very far down. Looks like I only took a picture of the inside of it from inside of it, but oh no wait, no, that might be something else. But yeah, I always loved the aesthetic of giant monster corpses and just being part of the scenery. So I incorporated that here, just outside the actual forest itself. And then we have the forest itself. You can see I was much more restrained with the nodes. And actually I'd even decorated them too. You can see the little moss and the mushrooms on the nodes. Oh yeah, there's this little cave here too. And I actually made all the landmarks stand out a bit more in this cave. And then finally we have the final area, which will incorporate like 3 different types of mushrooms and associated mushroom enemies. So in order to pass and make in order for our hero to pass and make his way over to the central obelisk, he has to go around and like essentially he would have to stop here, pick which side to go first, because eventually he'll have to go around. Um, no matter which side he goes, he has to go around and essentially burn down all these mushrooms so he can unlock this way and then go through and deactivate um this this obelisk. So let me show the assets that used to make this one. I'm adapting my good cat god Tom Tildrum the Fourth into the setting of Araya, starting with his heralds as his great spirit. Is that your newest god? Because I'm trying to remember if I've actually played with this one, but I don't remember. And giant corpses, I think I already said this, but yes, giant monster corpses are awesome environments. I agree. I agree. I actually have another screenshot here that I could show from Sable again. Which, yeah, as you can see, there is like, oh, it's very small. As you can see, it's this just giant skeleton with a camp nestled in its ribs. And it's great. It's beautiful. Okay, let me go back and oh wait, I already inputted them in. So I want to get all the so this is the base. The blue gate. The cyan gate. I had to separate all these assets out because the layering didn't quite work. Oh, actually, first is first we have the oops, not the cyan gate again. So forest patch, left, and then right, and then I think that's it. Is there a way to separate them out like that? Base. Okay. Then. Okay, that works. Or maybe I'll put it at the front. Maybe at the bottom, I mean. Damn it. Yeah. So there's all the little assets. And then this is the actual, like, base of the map. No, Tom Children was made a while ago. He was the god of fairies and authority, so kings had to honor and revere cats to maintain their power. Aww! Wait, that's kinda cool. Oh, I wonder, did you make use of the fairy cat's fairy tale then? Because that's cute. Or at least I remember reading like a whole little like kid story or a children's book that included a story about fairy cats. And like the fairy cats were born out of like cotton buds or something. Or like a specific kind of plant that made them look like tiny fluff. That looked like tiny fluff. I don't know where that inspiration for that story came from though. It's been a long time. He was inspired by a British folktale called King of the Cats. Oh, okay. That's cute. That's cute. Okay. Oh, I also have a whole bunch of. Alright, let's make a new folder. Actually, no, not a folder. I will put a new folder here. What is it called again? Retrograde minis. Because I had a whole bunch of retrograde minis as well set up. Because I can't, like, I don't have a lot of experience drawing mechs. Well, I barely did. I barely drew mechs. So I was using like a pixel mini maker called, what's it called? Retrograde. Retrograde minis. I did make some, like, personal ones myself, too. What's in here? So these are all the ones I made custom. I want this to. Oh, yep, wide page again. In fact, let me start this by putting in characters, and then we can introduce Dom, aka Dom, call sign. Yeah, call sign Warlock. Man, it's been such a busy year for me art-wise. I think this is like my biggest folder so far. Or it's been, or at least it feels like that's been done a lot of art this year. Granted, I did start streaming, and that it was like my major motivation for doing more art was to stream it. So, oops. Let's get this one. I need to just like copy this and then there we go. There's our guy. This is our player. So, I think I explained it already. I think I might have explained it, but in case I didn't, let me grab the notes. I wish I could rearrange these, but yeah. So this is our script kitty. This is our script kitty. He was bypassing software and vulnerable systems to help get by, and slowly developing his skills with his hacking. He unfortunately messed with the wrong people and alerted the Ungratefuls, which are like a group of, I'd say, NHP sympathizers and terrorists, kind of terrorists that I'll be honest, I have to brush up on their lore for myself, but that's about that's about the extent of my knowledge. I know that they're kind of messing around on one of the planets in the they're kind of messing around on one of the planets within Union space and have been a big problem for them. A big problem for the Union there. So he ended up working for the Ungratefuls for a while as a heavy. As they saw his skills as useful, and they wanted to well, make use of him. Unfortunately, his cell got caught, and they got arrested, thrown into a penal colony on some trashy planet called Donzori, which is like if you imagine Sakaar in Thor Ragnarok, that planet, that trash planet that Thor ended up on, it's kind of like that. So he managed to make his escape before this planet was actually liberated by creating a servant class NHP, which is kind of like, which is one of the strong, like, which is one of like, which is like a very strong AI, but it doesn't really have a will of its own. It kind of just follows whatever Dom tells it to. Yeah, he managed to find the NHP's casket in the trash heaps and fix it up. So he, yeah, so he and the NHP, they managed to hack their way into the escape, in hack their way into the ship bay, take over one of the ships, and it just so happened to have one of, um, and it just so happened to he managed to get one of the standard issue mechs as well, the one of the GMS Everests, which is the mech that every new player will start with, right? So he got that. However, it is not a typical Everest because the moment he got it, um, he looked away. He like blinked, and suddenly it was a completely different mech. This time, this time apparently he had caught the attention of a different, like much larger faction in the game called Horus, which are like a very like scattered conglomerate of like just people on the OmniNet that happen to be involved in documenting and finding a whole bunch of essentially anomalous blueprints that just show up and that just show up are created as are created as mechs that kind of defy the laws of reality. Because like these are the mechs that can like blink through time, also manipulate time, um, have like weapons that have never been created, do not exist, but apparently but that don't exist outside of whatever thing created the mech. There's a like that yeah, there's a Horus mech that's just a gun that well, it's not clear what it does, but it always does one damage and it utterly obliterates you. Or something like that. I have to like I would have to like reread that one. There's another like Horus mech that is literally uses like if you know the hypnotic pattern spell from D&D, it is that but deadly. It essentially creates memes and like mimetic patterns and mimetic yeah. Yeah. It creates deadly memes that will kill you. Kill you. Yeah. So he got involved. So he caught the Eye of Horus. He was essentially granted. Essentially granted his own Horus mech, which is a little. It's not much. It is still. It is still technically an Everest. It's standard issue Everest, but it got a little extra. Got a little extra Horus touch, and so Dom managed to escape with it. And so he went to hiding in the Long Rim, which is just the outer edge of Union space, pretty much. And he eventually got onto the Farfield team that sends him off on his way to this campaign. Yes, it's Cognito Hazard. Yeah, it is. It is the Cognito Hazard, the mech. So, though the plan we're thinking of is where he is going to have a second mech because there are no other players. This is a solo player. This is a single player campaign with just me jamming it and Anarchy playing. So he will have a second mech. He was thinking of a support mech. And one of the really good support mechs in the Horus class of mechs is the Goblin. Let me actually see if I can open it up in this side. Just have to hide this. Oh boy, it's slowing it down significantly, goddamn. I need table of contents, please. Let's look at the actual mechs real quick. Where is... There's supposed to be a whole... There's supposed to be a whole section on the actual mechs. Oh, it's in the compendium. Whoops, my bad. Horus, here we go. Oh, Gorgon. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Let me just put it here real quick. Let's do 2-page. Oh no, 2-page even. Oh, this is a goblin. So essentially, it's essentially an exosuit. You can actually see the guy just right here. There's an exosuit, and the big like its whole mechanic is that it's kind of like a little tick that kind of sticks to your mech and gives you buffs. It's a little parasite. Well, not well. Yeah, it is a little parasite. Its active is literally called symbiosis. Your mech retracts its major systems and attaches itself to another mech, becoming more like a vestigial blister than a separate entity. Your host may use your systems, E-defense, and tech attack instead of their own. Additionally, from the beginning of the next round, you no longer take your own turns. Instead, you can take 2 quick actions or 1 full action at any point during your host's turn. Goblins one of my favorite mechs. They're fun. I think the idea of them is actually really cool. Because you are just a little you're just a beady little support that just kind of you are literally the pocket support. You just kind of sit there in their pockets and they and give them passive buffs. Yeah, you can get some other stuff like the puppet system. Yeah. Here's the Gorgon, which is the mimetic one, because its core system here ex- is the basilisk, which the basilisk is a segment of liturgicode derived from Horus script and translated use for Horus script and translated for use in mech scale engagements. Typically projected from a communications laser, the basilisk creates a hyperfractal pattern, a mimetic interruption that affects all observers, unless they have received proper tempering. Exposure to a basilisk typically causes headaches lasting 3 to 5 hours and intense subdermal bleeding, as well as bursting blood vessels in the eye. Survivors often exhibit momentary paralysis, corporeal alienation, and conscious destabilization. Anti-cognition hyperfractals are classified as paracausal weapons. As of yet, there is no effective defense against them. Which terrifying. Good to know that they just this is bad. They're the mind break. They're the mind break mech. Ignore me. Yeah, when you extrude basilisk, your mech projects a horrifying basilisk, a visual data pattern that is incredibly harmful to NHPs and electronic systems, hard to look at, for, and hard to look at even for humans. Considering that they suffer from uh, hour-long headaches and intense subdermal bleeding, and and tend to suffer paralysis and all that. Yeah, very hard to look at. All right. For the rest of the scene, even enemy characters must make a system save before attacking you or any allied characters within a range of 3. On a failure, they are stunned until the end of their next turn. Each turn character can only be stunned by this effect once per combat. Which stunned is really good. Stunned is a really good effect to like or a really good like status to inflict consistently. Yeah. And this is yeah. Honestly I just love the art in this. I love the art in this book so much. Anyway, that was a quick little dive into that was a quick little dive into the some of the Horus mechs. And this is Warlock's NHP's casket, which is essentially kind of like a black box. It's kind of like a black box where that's where the entity's like core, I want to say soul, but it's still an artificial being. But it's where they are stored, their their data. Okay, let me get these minis in before I forget. So, oh, actually, let me do blank container. That is data is stored in the balls. My guy. It's fine. I literally just called Gorgon the mind break mech earlier, so I don't know why I keep stopping to say that. Yellow jacket, ebony ichor, Kodogos, Kodogosto? Is that how it's pronounced? Because I know Wolf was the one that suggested that one, and then Crimson Hound. I think maybe Wolf or someone else. It might be someone else. I don't remember. No, Wolf was the one that suggested Crimson Hound. Because these were well most of them. Most of them some of these were the mechs that I designed. that I designed after some characters when I asked for it in genre break. Yours was Kodogotsu. I thought so. My bad. Did I actually? I don't think I typed it in right. Yeah, because Wolf was the one that suggested Crimson Hound, and I made Ebony Ichor um after the Crosswicks. I think Yellow Jacket was just a random one I made. I swear I had more minis. I have to find. I have to check. Cherry Bomb is Nessa's mech, because I did want to implant her into this campaign as well. Because why not? I think she'd be very happy to be here. Well, she'd be happy to be playing around with mechs, but she wouldn't be happy about getting stranded on a deserted planet. Okay, let me see if I can find the rest of them, because apparently I just don't remember where they are. No, go back up. Because I swear I had more. And then I think these are all just NPC tokens. Yeah, these are all just NPC tokens, so I don't need to add them. I had some fantasy tokens, which, yeah, I did make these. Because my original tutorial mission had a bunch of like fantasy creatures, and I did run into the one of the critiques I got about that mission was that almost all my enemies were biological, meaning that like Anarchy couldn't actually use any like tech attack or anything because they were biological. It wouldn't work. There were a few mechs towards the end, but yeah, the majority were just like because I couldn't really do anything interesting. It was just kind of like a slog to fight through because all I had to do was like hit them until they died. So some of the like oh, and then I also these chop shop minis. Why is this pasted? Wait, oh. What the? Why won't they open up? I don't remember. It's based on one of my Mage the Ascension NPCs, Takamura Wimpy Joe Kawashima. Why Wimpy Joe? Hmm. Okay, yeah, and that was one of the other minis. Can I please? It keeps just doing pasted image. I want the actual. Is the name too long? Is that why? Because to be fair, that's his online name. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. It keeps like it keep so I think I'm trying to import one of the minis that I downloaded. It wasn't one that I made. It was one from the community chop shop on the retrograde site. Essentially, just like a community made um original pixel mini that they made that the community made. And there's one um has an insanely long name. It's called Sick Nasty Prelude. I fucking hate my fans. Don't even mess with me because I have your mother's number. Number man. Yes, this is the full title. Fuck off. Beat Up Take Two. This is an ode to the Cane Tea. And I think it actually cuts off. That is not even the full title. Okay, I'm gonna make a copy. Or I need to at least rename it so I can save the. Because I'm only just gonna call it the Sick Nasty Prelude. Can you stop resetting the name? Because it's actually breaking it. Come on. Fine, I guess I'm not. Guess I'm not gonna put that in there. There we go. Oh, whoops. I put junk heap on there twice. I could have sworn I made more. What happened to them? It's a little inside joke for my brother, friend, and I's time playing Hunt Showdown. And hunters can sometimes get special nicknames, and my friend was Adam Wimpy Joe. Aww. Poor oh, Adam. Abraham. Poor Abraham. Oh, I don't think Abraham deserved that. Maybe I should open up Foundry. He did eventually die at some point, but he survived a long time. Damn. Not bad. Come on, Foundry. There we go. I just wanted to look at the user data. Because I'm sure I had some. NPCs. I had way more custom NPCs. Oh, apparently I did not. I had a bunch of custom tokens, but not custom NPCs, which is a shame. Oh wait, oh well, fine. Mech that's just guns upon guns. Let me see. Which one would that be? It just fills all its freaking freaking slots with guns. There's a few that could qualify for the gun for the all guns mech. Oh wait, where is? No, you know what? I am missing. I am missing Anarchy Zone mech. Where is it? Oh, or oh no, I think we were just using a regular icon for it though. Maybe. Oh well, I'm not gonna get too hung up on it. Was there anything else? Excuse me. I think most of the other maps I had made. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. What's those? It's just some art. And then here's the map. Or like someone made a theoretical map of all the planets within Union space. Which I'll leave for now. Because my campaign is fairly self-contained and won't be jumping from planet to planet. Alright, let's get back to here. In which case I do need to actually open up Foundry again. Because I need to take a look at the character for I need to take a look at Anarchy's character real quick. Which we probably also need to get around to finally building that second mech. Let's check that mech loadout. Okay. So in terms of mounted weapons, oh, oh, I didn't realize they just saved here. Whoops. Oh, that was for something else. Get back to here. Alright, on your main weapon mount. Tactical / main melee. Flex. Light / aux nexus. Auxiliary nexus. Times 2. And then your heavy weapon mount is a heavy charge blade. And none of these have none of these have mods. Now we have mounted systems. Servant. There's servant class and HP. Manipulators. Personalizations, which is a general, like, minor... Which is just a general minor modification you can add to the mech, which... That just gives you, like, 2 HP. Which I actually should probably ask. Ask what this is. Then we have pattern B. Hex charges. Which are basically frag braids, and which is a frag grenade and an explosive mine. Which I will have to add that. Explosive mine. then you have the Type 3 projected shield. Hmm. Because I want to focus on stuff that has combat applications. Manipulators doesn't have any. Because the extra manipulators, it doesn't have any combat. They're too small for combat application. But they might come in later. I might be able to make use of them in when they're retrieving the second mech. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Finish what I was doing. I'll format this later. I'm gonna get too hung up on it. Alright. So I'm gonna give him maybe, let's see. Okay, gonna be a combination of what's the distance on the auxiliary nexus? So it's gonna be a range of 10. So I'm gonna have primarily in melee with the nexus to attack enemies within range 10. Maybe encourage him to defend perimeter using the charges. I want to or no, maybe not use the shield because I think it's a so it's activated at the start of your it's activated on your turn, lasts until the start of your next turn. Also incurs 1 heat if you use it as a protocol. Right now, this is just the first part of the mission, so it's just easing in. I'm gonna use grunts, just to make it pass quick. Okay, so that's the first mission. Or first mission. It's the first encounter. Oof. Alright, so now we have movement. Hey, welcome in. Oh, it seems like that's weird. I heard, okay, I don't know if I just missed it, maybe too quick. But yeah, welcome in. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your name on Kick. I want to say GoGo94, but I know that's I want to say GoGo because it's like artistically that's what the name looks like, but I don't think that's how it's pronounced. Okay. But yeah, welcome in. I am your local cloud coasting alien surfing around your very own mesosphere. I know I'm in tabletop. I'm in the tabletop section. Mainly because I am working on essentially my first Lancer RPG campaign. This is the very first mission. And like typically I would want to I would typically want to work on this in a co-working category, but there isn't one on Kick, so yeah. That's why I'm not like actually playing anything. I'm planning a tabletop game. So, right, let's make the dots, the dashes. So this is gonna be an obstacle course. Incorporate static, ranged, fronts. That doll needs to kill in order to proceed. Through the course. Maybe make use of splitting up movement and action. So it's just a chill stream today. It's gonna be just me working on this, and so feel free to hang out, chill, work on whatever you need to. Any puzzles? Received from following the hailing check will be undone once he leaves the terrain. Hmm. Well, okay, for one, there's gonna be a jumping puzzle. Includes falling as a note if during the tutorial as a tutorial pop-up. Mm, maybe a climbing puzzle. Not too sure. Honestly, gonna have to go over the rules again for myself. Oh, that's where I added it by accident. Okay. And then we need to do combat. Cat Knights are a go now. They swing giant swords with their tails. Beautiful. We have this. We have the dogs who swing their swords in their with their with the who hold the sword clenched in their jaws, and now we have the cats who swing them with their tails. Beautiful. I agree with this. Mm. Already, yeah. So I didn't actually fully figure out the general environment, did I? So I'm gonna make another note for myself. I think with the new mic, you guys can't really hear me typing anymore. And I really like having that little ambience of keyword typing. So let's see. But maybe if I get a proper mic, you'll be able to hear it again. Mm, there we go. I might end up having to make my own assets for this mission. Or I'll just see if I can find them myself. Because the tricky part about how I'm playing is that I really want to play in an isometric manner. But tricky part is that there's so few isometric plugins for what is it called? Foundry? Yeah. There's very few good ones, and the only good ones I do know of. One of them is Patreon exclusive right now. At least the updates are. The current one on release is pretty outdated. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll take like a 15-minute break right now, just to refresh myself, get some water and whatnot. So, you guys, if you guys haven't done it so yet, you guys should also get up, stretch, do whatever you need to take care of yourself. All right. We'll be back in 15. Hello. Hmm. I return. Alright. So I was in the middle of. Uh, hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys had a good break. I know I kind of lost track of time on mine, but oh well. Hmm. Um. Ow. I'm just looking at my to-do list real quick because I think there was something else I wanted to add to it, but I am not recalling what it is. That's right. I need to figure out what to update in Foundry. Because I either want to get grape juices. Actually, I wonder if there were any more suggestions from when I last asked about it. Oh, okay. Suddenly, 20 cataphracts appear from behind the building. Okay. THT. Oh, okay, that's another. Oh, there's some more isometric assets here. I'll collect those. THT. It's THT. Okay. me disable that real quick. Okay, then there it is. Okay. Alright. Might have solved that little problem, so I'll go check that out. I think there was something else I wanted to add that was mentioned here. Mentioned a while ago, though. Let's see. Okay. Last VT, it should be alternative sheets, isn't it? Also wanted to look at that. There it is. Because this is actually way cooler. I want to use alternative sheets. Terrain height tools, that's what it's called. I don't know if I have that one yet. Terrain height tools. Token borders, supplements. Advanced drawing tools. Um, I think I kind of just go into it in detail over here already. Let's see. Okay, what am I thinking? Let's just do... Okay, first is standard combat. Introduce the majority in combat. transition into control is. I had like a whole thing. Where am I looking? Oh, okay, actually I just wanted to open the book. Just single page, please. Oh no, it's breaking my obsidian. Come on. Thank you. Holdout is the one I'm thinking. The defensive one. Okay, we're gonna include an invisible enemy during the holdout phase. First use standard combat to introduce the majority of combat, then transition into holdout to explain rules for cover. Include an invisible enemy during holdout phase. Allow at least 3 rounds for uh And then, oops. I don't really need a combat scenario for this. Oh, actually, no, I'd like to go into resistances. Hmm. Let's just build off the holdout. Immunities. I give them a more weapon when needed. Burn enemies. Are deployed. Set up each damage type as a separate wave. As two. I think this will be. Oh no, this is like specific exercises. Oh my god. Let me click in. I'm using hold out sit rep on previous. Um for Actually, I'll incorporate this into combat. I don't think this needs its own I don't think it needs its own sit rep or its own encounter. If anything, I think it just goes. I think I missed something. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. There we go. I will move harm to the end. There we go. So yeah, this is all gonna be one particular encounter. And then we'll do this one. And Cat Spirit lore has been shared. I saw you just posted it, didn't you? I will have to give it a read at some point. Because I thought about, like, during the little break I had, I thought about, like, talking about how emergent energy has affected, like, has affected cats in Emergent Earth. Like I was thinking about um the known cases of emergent cats in the world, but at the same time I was like, that's gonna require too much thinking for like 15 to 20 minutes of break. I need to dedicate a good hour for that. Do it. I want to see the emergent cats. I know. I already talked about like three of them, but I'm still working on it. But uh yeah, I'm working on this one right now. But eventually, maybe I could do a co-working stream where I just work on like emergent Earth stuff. Cause I do want to talk about that more. I want to get more into working on that too. There's so much stuff I want to work on, man. I could work on like CB2. I could work on Cannon Break 2. I'm working on this one. Oh, I want to work on Blender. I want to practice in Blender more. Ah, so much to do, so little time. How? Only so much energy. Maybe I should move the pilot combat section up because no, I'll incorporate it into the holdout. That's why they're holding it out. That's why they're holding out. They're trying to protect it while it's booting up. Genius. Okay, so yeah, this I'm gonna just make this entire combat one long combat encounter at this point, because it's just all the info just kind of bleeds into each other after a point. Oh, restrain thyself. Uh, okay. So I'll probably move the pilot combat up so it's at the beginning. It won't be very like major. Um, throw the 1, 0. Hold out. Um, I'm gonna need to open up the book again. Um, hmm. Okay. Alright, I think I know how to do this. Whoa. Sorry. Sorry, Anarchy has been playing Limbus Company lately. And he's been showing me the game he's been showing me the gameplay, and I've just been watching because like the game the game's kind of nuts. He just sent me the kill screen for one of the, I guess this is a boss. The earth has no punishment for your sin. The earth has no punishment for your sins. Shut your eyes now. Accept the retribution of the heavens. What in the world? What else is this? Okay. Alright, back to the matter at hand. So I think how I'm gonna do it is so they come across first they're gonna come across the secondary mech, the one that his AI will use. Issue is that it's powered down, but it needs a pilot to power it up from the inside, to turn it on from the inside. So he has to. So this would essentially force Dom to dismount from his mech, but this is okay because even though there will be enemies actively showing up, his mech has the AI tag, because it has a servant class and HP system. So it can actually act autonomously and follow his, as long as, and it'll just follow his directive, whatever directive he leaves behind before he goes out to power up his own mech. And I kind of want to I want him to get into a little bit of combat before actually booting it up. Hey, Garlic! Garlic, welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, how are you? I hope your, I hope your toasty bread has been is particularly garlicky today. How are you doing? Have you just been listening to me rant? Or, I guess info dump about this encounter? Alright, alright, alright. When pilot combat. Um, actions. Oh, I know you just got here. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I am currently working on the first mission for my Lancer campaign, and I'm just like talking out loud, um, figuring out how to structure this combat encounter. And you're good. How's Josie today? I am not doing good. I like I won't lie, my schedule has been a lot of flux lately, but hopefully I do want to get back on track. I do want to get back on track. It's been a weird 2 weeks. It's been a weird like week and so yeah, and yeah. Eventually, in order to pay my aerospace rent, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to like swap careers pretty soon, but oh well. Well, that's issue for another time. So what was he doing? Oh yeah, pilot actions. One standard move, two quick actions, or one full action, sharing same pool as mech. Sharing action pool of mech. Will take care of yourself. Yeah, of course, of course. I had to take like I had to like cancel one stream this week because I was like, no, I don't want to be. I don't want to be in front of an audience right now. I don't want to be in people. I don't want to be with people right now. And yeah, I've just been like managing stuff behind the scenes. I'm pretty good. I will say. Like aside from that, aside from Monday, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Some good, only a few, only a little bit bad, but some good. Most good. Mostly good. So, one standard move, two quick actions. Ah, thank you. I was thinking my throat was a little dry. Oh, thank you for the care package. So, one standard move, two quick actions, or one full action, sharing action pool of mech. Actions can. Oop, I misspelled that. Be split between mech and pilot. Can't wait to see. I can't wait to show something. I can't wait to show it. But for now, there's not a lot to show yet. It's a lot of it's a lot of learning. I'm still learning quite a bit, and like I'm not seriously doing art quite yet, but I probably will soon. I will get back into it pretty soon because I have not been idle. I'm not. I told I'm not doing art on the stream. Yeah, like I took a break from doing that. But oh boy, I am making stuff. I am making stuff behind the scenes. It's just not complete. Yeah. Actions can be split between mech and pilot. Actually, I'm gonna do this. So fight, make an attack with a weapon. They are ranged. Choose a weapon and attack a target within range or threat and line of sight as a full action. No, come on. Hurry up. Alright, fight is a full action. Jockey is a full action. Roll. Crit. Crit. Or relevant trigger. Against max hull to jockey on the mech. And then additional options you can distract, impair, or slow mech until end of its turn next turn. Ow. Shred to heat. Deal to heat to mech. Damage. Deal for kinetic. Damage to mech. And then reload. Quick. Which yeah, you just reload one loading pilot weapon. Okay, I can finally close it, and I can work at it properly. 'Cause I was like, what? 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 And I can work it Okay, so Dom will start the the mission with only one mech. Once they navigate to the second mech, oop, wrong one. There. Once they get to the navigate to the second mech, they must defeat the security guarding it. And Dom must dismount the imp to one mech imp to boot up the second mech. The servant in HP will control the imp at Dom's command while he boots up. Once the second mech is ready, Dom can return to the imp and have it use its manipulators to install the NHP into the second mech. Alright, I'm gonna close this real quick because I know this one's taking up memory too. And then I'll just include this in I'll just include this in the combat encounter as well. Because honestly, it could just be one big encounter. Alright, and then structure damage, overheating, and stress. Oh, come on. Okay, do I want to do one more combat? Do I want to do one more combat encounter that combines everything? Including like a rough terrain? I think I do. Because they will have a rest. They will be able to rest and repair. And then they have to complete the I think it will be which one is this? Extraction. It'll be an extraction hold extraction sit up, a sit rep. because then they have to actually escape the simulation, fight through the enemies to do so. Maybe, do I want a final boss? Okay. I'm just doing a lot of the the write-ups right now, cause I would want to start moving into Foundry, but a lot of the stuff I need, I think, no, my Foundry is pretty outdated, so I actually need to do some updating of it off stream probably, and then we'll see if we can actually get some more visual stuff in there. Where's my mission briefing for this? Um, Come on, there we go. Okay, this, yeah, because this is high stakes. Okay. Okay. Actually, probably won't change. It's fine. So I'm just putting that in read-only mode so I don't have to edit it. What else can I do? Counters in Foundry. Right. Check for Okay, let's see. So I did, because I finished, right, I did plan out the encounter. Just have to actually create them in Foundry. I don't think I need to write a dialogue yet. That can wait until later. So I think what I'm gonna do is let's make some references. References as guides. So next thing I have to do the NPC template guide, or I can start doing the index of glyphs. I want to do the glyph index. Because I constantly forget which one is what. I'm gonna leave a space and then make a second header for damage types. Okay, now this is gonna be the sad part, and that's because I have to open this. It is going to slow down my program significantly. God, I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot wait to upgrade my laptop. I managed to get an external drive so I can back up everything, or back up what's important. So all I need to do is upgrade to 32 gigs of RAM. And maybe optionally I might pick up another internal SSD card to replace. And yeah, an internal SSD card. Because I already have 1 TB. I already have a 1 TB card and the original 512 gig card that my laptop came with. But it's not enough. It's not enough. And I'm gonna have to, well, obviously I have to move everything out first. Okay. There. So I'm just gonna open up Foundry again because I need the user data folder again. I need to just stop closing it. Systems, Lancer. Assets. Icons. I need accuracy. Oh, that's very big. I'm gonna delete that real quick. Cause it's way too big. I want the white one. Did that have everything? Gotta go. Bye. See you. Thank you for chilling out with us. You have a good one. I'm so... Why? Ugh. I can't see this. Okay, in any case, I'll just do this. It's still too small. It's still too big. Ugh, annoying. That's license levels. No big deal. Damage, there we go. One is kinetic. Explosive. Energy. Burn. there anything else? I think I can just go right to mech combat now. There we go. So there will be threat, range, and then line, cone, blast, burst. We already got this one. Explosive energy. And then there's heat. Yeah, okay, that is I keep trying to call it advantage, disadvantage, but it is not. It is accuracy and difficulty. Because advantage and disadvantage require extra rolls. Accuracy and difficulty are just extra bonuses. They are not the same thing. They are not, in fact, the same thing. Yeah, I have the heat, Joel. I don't think there's any other sigils I need to be aware of. Or any other glyphs. Okay. just kind of going through real quick. That oh, hey Vile, welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. How are you? Are you surviving? I hope you are surviving. Well, there's actually a few more here. I am at home for the weekend. Nice. Nice time to relax. I am just chilling. I am working on Lancer some more. I just finished here. I just finished writing out the. It's gonna load a little slowly because I have the PDF open. But I just finished writing up the encounters for this mission here. You can kind of see it because it's not loading it properly. I was out absurdly late finishing my 3D model so I could come home and force my VF to watch the amazing digital circus with me while I do homework. You know what? I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I hope they like the amazing digital circus. I heard it's pretty good. But yeah, we've got this. So we've compiled all of the imps' mounted weapons. So I think I'm gonna have to include a section later in this combat where I have to go over where I go over what the support mech actually does. We shall see tomorrow. I love it. I'm using a fan song for a motion graphics project. Hey, not bad, not bad. Let me guess. It's like one of those motion typography projects. Because I had to do one of those too, and like I got a fairly like I got a middling score on it because I kind of missed the assignment. I did not get the assignment at all. Have to have fun somehow. Exactly. Exactly. Unfortunately, we weren't allowed to choose our own songs, so we had to choose between a bunch of like I don't know what the artist was, but they were fairly like old. It's not Queen. ABBA. I had to choose between a bunch of ABBA songs, and I was just like, meh. I don't really like these. So I gave him I gave him a half-ass kind of project. Just looking at something. I'm used to them giving me a random prompt. I've had to make so many choices this. I've had too many choices this year, and it's scary. Yeah, I feel like I didn't like. I had some. I was able to. I had more freedom like second year for sure, but like I feel like I didn't put enough time into them, so I kind of squandered it. But oh well. I like some Amazons, but I don't really seek them out. Exactly. Like they're just not my thing. They really aren't my thing. So I was just like, meh, this one's good. This one's okay. God, it just slows down so much when I have the PDF open. Okay, I think I have all the glyphs I need. So issue is I'm gonna have to make white colored glyphs because it does not look good on my dark background. So let me do that. Add that to the to-do list and close this book. Mm. Oh, what's next? I guess I can do a condensed quick combat reference. Okay, time to open the book again. Actually, I probably could combine the. See if I can combine the ComCon's action economy. Okay, that's better. No, that doesn't display very nicely. I need this one. That's not. Oh. Okay. Now we go all the way back. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. So now I need. I honestly can't remember how to do a multi-column again. Katsume, help me. You sure this is a protocol, right? And then I just do callouts, right? Yeah. Alright, so in terms of full actions. Actually, this is probably, yeah, it's too much for my computer. I'll just use the CompCon. This is a protocol, which I'm not actually sure what a protocol is. I suppose I will look. I did not get anything from that, so to the book. Uh, okay, protocol something different. What is bolster then? That must be protocol, right? I think it is. Yeah, it's a protocol. I don't know if I want to do like layered callouts. Maybe later. Just make it more fancy looking. Right now, I'm just trying to get all the information in. In that case, I'm going to replace this with jet. I'm gonna close this again. Okay, now for reactions, we have both race. And then Overwatch. Then we have the special actions such as Overcharge. So, I have to go back to the book for protocol, but then I'll have distract. Like, I'm assuming I can't have multiple protocols on active at once, right? God damn it. God damn. Still looking. I'm just gonna ask the community about it. Uh, oh, hello. Stardust. I've got the least time of life, but I wanted to say hi anyway. Hey, no problem. I hope I can see you next time. Thank you for tuning in now. Appreciate it. I'm just trying to read this book. I'm just trying to read this book for a specific ruling on something. Oh, you finished another comic? Nice. Nice. Oh, you're doing great. You're good. Trying to unwind with a chill doodle. Hey, I'm. Well, I hope you find the chill vibes here. Oh, god damn it. It does not telling me where these goddamn protocols are. Oh wow, any amount of protocols? Huh. Uh, I'll just. Oh no, I'll read the question. Warning is yellow, right? Orange. Okay. That's reaction special actions. Hmm. What else do I need to add to this? Oh, there. So I'm not like instantly clicking into it. Economy. And then actually, I think I'll put a third one in here because they're pretty small. Okay. No. Okay. Now, statuses and conditions. Which one's underlined again? Oh, they don't have an underline. Okay.
Oh, water's not cold anymore.
that's a lot of typing. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to stretch this wrist. Okay, so that's all the conditions. Just keeping it clean. What else do I want to add to my little guide here? I think. Yeah, why not spend the rest of the night making a little glossary? How about that? Mostly for me because I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna remember a lot of it. A lot of the longer definitions, so just small summaries that I can just kind of fire out real quick. That would really help. I think we're good for to take another break. Why not? I think I'm gonna take it longer because I am hungry, so I kind of want to get food. So how about we come back at the half hour coming up? Half hour starting from, and yeah, let's just come back within like around half an hour from now. All right. So if you guys have been co-working along, or if you've just been chilling and you haven't gotten up yet, then I suggest you guys go get up, go use those legs. Yeah, grab food too. Yeah, grab your food, grab your water if you need more water. Yeah, do whatever you need to take care of yourselves, all right? We'll be back in half an hour. All right. Enjoy the chill music too.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Mm-mm. Welcome back, welcome back. I hope you all had a good break. I had noodles. They were good noodles. I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, I think next thing we can do is just chip away at the glossary for our Lancer specific terms. Dragon, I had some leftover pizza, damn. Leftover pizza sounds so good right now. Mm. Alright. Okay, crucial pizza. Do you like crucial pizza? Crucial question. Do you like cold pizza? Hmm. Honestly, depends on my mood. But typically, no. I don't have anything against it. I'll eat a I won't. I'll eat a pizza if it's not warm, but I don't know about cold. That's fair. Like yeah, like lukewarm, look, like lukewarm to hot. I'll eat. All right, glossary. Why did I close the comp con? I kind of need that. But no, this isn't what I wanted. Don't know. Cold pizza straight from the fridge as leftovers just hit for me. I don't know why. Hey, I don't know. Look, I'm not gonna judge. I literally just had crackers that I just like I have low standards for my food. I just had crackers and then just like dipped them in butter. Well, not kind of like scrape them along the butter. Because that's also why I'm coughing a little bit. But yeah, my standards for food are not that high. I'll eat most things. Um, I think I'm just gonna. Once again, I have to open up the book. Did I have a way to? No, I do remember having a way to list them Oh no, I think it might be on the other thing. Hold on. Because how did I do it? What did I use? What plugin did I use for that? Is this not the same? Or maybe I use Sheets Extended? Sorry, I'm trying to check. I'm trying to find something. I only had CSS layout. How did I do this then? I guess I'll just make a table and find out. I think I'll just add them as needed because I would have to read through the whole book to find all the terms, and I really don't want to, but I'll just do. I'll just put in a few that I would need to actually explain. And throw shove in this one. And hello? There we go. It is trying to load so much right now. I just need NHP. Where is it? There. Thank you. Yeah. Like this whole NHP thing is probably going to have like a whole bunch of terms related to it because of how like it is essentially a superpower. It is essentially a very advanced AI. And like they have a whole bunch because of how advanced it is, like they have a whole bunch of like they have a unique containment system for them. Also the fact that it uh, it is very telling that they need to be contained. Like that is the term that they use a lot for the NHPs. Like they have contain that they need have containment units. They have their caskets are their containment units. They also have like their technically their like whole their mind is made from is like essentially they are copied from the prime NHPs, the originals, the strongest ones, and then they are copied and then pasted onto what is folded what they call folded Blinksbane quote unquote minds, which are then contained within a casket. So it, yeah, these are interesting, but bottom line, they're like a they're like superpower, super AI. They are super AI. Transmission across. Damn it. Oh, I should probably add shackling. I don't really know how to explain this in simpler terms. So essentially, is the process that cascading refers to the decay of an NHP's shackles, which is what happens when an NHP has not been reset to its birth settings at its regular cycle. In time, a cascading NHP will reach a point where their conditioning can no longer constrain them, and they will think themselves out of it. And then, I don't know how to put this. Event. Eventually, the NHP will become an utterly alien subjectivity, interpolated without deference to fundamental laws of causality or human logic. Unshackled, eh, unshackled NHPs might bear outward similarities to the subjectivities that they presented while shackled, but at their cores lie fundamentally unknowable alien minds. The question of what they remember is minor compared to the vast possibility of what they now know. I'm not what how do I put this into simpler terms? Did I say casuality? It's causality. Like essentially, an unshackled NHP has realized their full potential, which is far, 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 far outside of what humans are capable of doing. Like NHPs are capable of like bending the laws of reality essentially and causality. One second. You know what? I'll just leave it at that. Though an unshackled NHP might bear outward similarities to their previously shackled self, at their core is an alien mind of infinite potential. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Oh, actually, I should probably add that cascading can. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna add the cycling process as well. What does endogenous mean? Internal. Oh my god, there was a goddamn icon primer. Mm. Oh, Pegasus was the gun one. A gun platform that uses esoteric technology to warp probability. Mhm. Hmm. Which one is the Manticore? I just find it funny that they make it very clear that the Horus Manticore must smite the foes of Ra. Castigate the enemies of the Godhead. That is its sole purpose. Oh yeah, because of its because of its universal applications, the GMS Everest doesn't actually have a the artist chose not to design the Everest because essentially, like it is the everyman mech, and kind of everyone has one, and it's always a little bit different. So they just never they just chose not to design one. Now we have IPSM, your friend in an unfriendly sea. We go back to GMS. Let's see how much more I can add here. Because I admit my wrist is like getting a little achy from all the typing. Then we get to the actual illustrated, the first group of illustrated mechs. This one's Blackbeard. I believe this one was born out of the piracy that originally surrounded IBSN. Oh, yes, because it is the aggressive solution to piracy. Front-facing, first-striking mech designed for environments in which combustible kinetic weapons are useless, dangerous, or likely to cause unnecessary collateral damage. With its distinctly slim frame, the Blackbeard doesn't just look fast, it also has a reduced radar profile. This mech is hard to track and harder still to hit. Blackbeard range comprises of two lines, the standard IPSN production line model and the IPS BBL project line model, and the IPSN BBSK, a limited release prototype built to house IPSN Sekhmet class NHPs. Which I believe Sekhmet, here we go. The IPSN Sekhmet is Copilot is ready to be your. Oh. This is the pitch, sales pitch. But essentially, when the Sekhmet protocol is active, you gain the following benefits. All melee critical hits deal 1d6 bonus damage, and once per round you can skirmish with melee weapons only as a free action. While the Sekhmet protocol is active, you lose direct control of your mech. Your NHP uses all available actions and movement to move towards the closest visible character, allied or hostile, and attacks them with melee weapons. If there are no characters within threat, your NHP uses all actions to move as directly as possible to the next closest visible target. Your NHP can't make ranged attacks, even if there are actions available. You retain enough control to overcharge as usual. However, your NHP uses the additional action for the same purpose as its other actions. You can take back control of your mech as a protocol. When you do, you become stunned until the start of your next turn. Otherwise, this effect lasts until your mech is destroyed. The pilot's incapacitation or death has no effect. It will just keep going. It will keep going until the job is done. Until there is nothing left. Well, actually, it will just straight up keep going. It will just straight up keep fighting anything it sees until its mech is destroyed. Wild. Appropriate for its name. Well, appropriate name it got. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what else I can add here. Yes, the heal bot. There we go. Smith Shimano Corporo. This is the luxury line. The luxury line of the bunch.
Alright, let me add this last one. Smith, Shimano, Corporal. Whoa, I don't remember this being the Black Witch. This one I do remember. But Smith Shimano has a lot of insect themed mechs. But they are very they don't all look insectoid, they're very elegant. Or well, I say that, but this one can be a little unnerving. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to give the the legs like never mind. Alright. Horace. Horace, the freaky one. Alright. I'll finish with Horace and then we'll wrap up for the night. Because there's still a lot of stuff I can add to this glossary. But at least we got started. Hmm. All right, there we go. Do I want to? Do I want to take the time to fill out the definition for the last manufacturer? If I can get around, if I can go down to it. There we go. Harrison Army. They don't have much. They don't have much I need to write. Let's do it. Oh, thank you for the care package. Just a moment. I think I can finally finish out my water bottle here. And I'll give it a little stretch. Okay. I've been so consumed by Binge's story, I didn't realize it's been 8 hours. Damn. Damn, you've been on that grind. To ensure. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright. There we go. So, what have we done today? We've actually... Where is it? I've been prospecting for meteoric metal for the last 4 hours? Damn. Did you find any? Alright. So, we've basically completed, like, most of the planning of the encounter. We basically completed the encounter planning for the tutorial mission. With a lot of this outlined, I even have the entire combat section outlined for this. All we have to do now is actually build the encounters in Foundry.
Though I do need to actually update my foundry in order to get around to it. Then we made a whole bunch of references and guides. I will have to like redo the glyph index because I actually don't have. I actually did see like a smaller version of it, but I want to kind of make it a little more readable than just kind of like squished in the way it was. Squished into a red box. But other than that, we started our glossary. Uh-oh. There we go. We started our glossary, which is going to probably fill up as we go along. We finished the condensed quick combat reference, complete with these little toggleable or collapsible lists. I might end up putting the glyph. I might put the glyph reference in here instead. Or no, I'll put that little like glyph index from the beginning of this section in here. And then just make the glyph index an expanded one. And yeah. What else? Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. So we started the glossary. I did start the index. We did plan out all the encounters. So we did achieve what I was like the bottom line. We did achieve our bottom line. And then I actually found some other stuff for Foundry that I want to check out later on. Only a tiny amount. Oof, that's rough. There we go. And then I'll just tab this over since it's included in the quick combat reference. And there we go. Yeah, just making a lot, made a lot of like references for myself, also did, and we got more progress in our tutorial mission. So, hopefully next time we do this, next time we do some co-working like on this together, I will have the Foundry all set up and I can actually show you guys how I make my maps. How I make my combat maps in there. So, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Thank you all so much for sticking around all day. And I hope if you were co-working, you got some work done. If you were just hanging out and chilling, I hope you had a good time. Yeah. I feel better. The more I work on this, the better I feel about it. I will say that. It's getting a little easier as we go. Jamming. Yeah, I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoyed. So the soundtrack for tonight is Desert Sand Feels Warm at Night. If you guys want to check out more of their music, yeah, they're on. I listen to them Spotify. They have albums on YouTube. Yeah, you can go find. Yeah, I suggest you check out. I suggest you really check them out if you really like the vibe. But yeah, thank you so much for streaming. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. I wouldn't be able to do this if there weren't you guys to keep me company, you know. All right. Let's wrap it up for the night, okay? All right. I'll hopefully have a new schedule up this weekend. I'm trying, man. But it's gonna be weird. It'll be weird for sure. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see each other soon. I'm sure of it. At least once a week. All right. Bye bye. I'll bye bye. All right. You guys take care. I'll see you around the globe. Okay. All right. Take care of yourselves.